Good evening, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to the Sky's the Limit Aviation channel. My name is Michael, also known as Sky's the Limit. Welcome to our Tuesday night live stream. United 196 737 service from Guam to Tokyo's Narita International Airport, RJAA, in the United Airlines Boeing 737-924ER. in the Special Olympics livery. Glad to have you on board today. Konnichiwa. Getting things started in the cockpit, so let's jump back in. And finish up what we are working on. Hope everybody's having a good Tuesday evening. Go ahead and fill out our flight plan. It's our alternate RJAA. En route time 3.5 hours. V5.4 is our transponder. And squawk ident. Radios are set up. Transponders set up. Go ahead and start boarding our passengers. $96 packs, no cargo, because we are weight limited. Our flight plan heading out of Guam is going to be a fixed left departure, and then we'll just head due north and continue heading due north until we are on the LUBLA Echo RNAV arrival, which will take us every which way, and then in for a ILS runway 34 left approach once we get into the Tokyo area. So flight plans filed. Go ahead and start our passenger boarding. We'll get underway shortly. Should be a quick boarding time, only 96 passengers, no cargo, and whatever luggage we've got on board. Is Elgar. Hey, Frank. Good to see you. Enjoy dinner. We'll see you back in a few minutes. Right, no discontinuities in the flight plan. We're good to go there. Go ahead and get the APU started. Pre-flight checklist: oxygen tested, 100%, nav transfer display normal and auto, window heats on, pressurization mode is auto. Flight instruments, going to be a 064 degree heading initially. Altimeter is set to 29906. Parking brake is set, edge to start, levers to cut off. Pre-flight checklist is complete. Departure briefing will be a normal takeoff. Flaps 5, going to be departing on runway 6 left. Our altitude will be 35,000 feet. Our VREP speeds are V1 143, VR 145, V2 155, and plus 15 will be 170 on the indicated airspeed for takeoff. If we have any problems before we rotate, or with adequate runway remaining, we will abort the takeoff, apply the brakes, assess the situation. We'll either taxi off the runway under our own power or we'll request a tow. Standard emergency procedures will be used in the event of an engine failure without adequate runway remaining. And we will not think about returning to the airport unless we are at 1,000 feet AGL. Go ahead and remove the jetway at this time. Okay, before start checklist, flight deck doors and windows are closed and locked. Fuel, we have 29,600 pounds of fuel on board. Passenger no smoking signs are on and auto. CDU pre-flight is complete. Rudder aileron trim is free in 0. Autopilot setup. Our B2 for takeoff is plus 15 for a total of 170 knots. Heading of 064 degrees. Altitude will be 350 for the flight out today. EREF speeds 143, 145, 155. Takeoff and taxi briefing has been, or taxi and takeoff briefing has been completed. Anti-collision lights on, APU is on, generators are on, ground power has been disconnected, APU bleed is on, engine bleeds are off. Before start checklist is complete, we are ready to start pushback. Let me turn on my ACARs. We are United 196.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted. Locking gear.
We're going to go with our nose to the left, tail to the right.
Release parking brakes, please.
Parking brakes released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
I'm going to start engine number 2 and then engine number 1. Starting engine number 2. Good spin on the N2. Oil pressure's coming up. Oil temperature's coming up. Fuel coming on at 20. Good fuel flow. The oil pressure light is out. Good ignition on engine 2. EGT's on the rise and 1's on the rise. Engine stable, starter cutout switch. Starting engine number 1. N2 is spinning up. Oil pressure's coming up. Oil temperature is also coming up. Fuel.
Please set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
And good ignition on engine number 1. Fuel flow is on the rise. EGT's on the rise. N1 is rising.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Engine starter switch is out.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right, after start checklist, generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice not required, isolation valve is on auto, engine start switches are continuous, recall has been checked, auto brake is set to RTO, flight controls are checked, after start checklist is complete, we are ready for taxi. Transponder is in mode C. But turn on the TCAS and the terrain radar. Guam traffic, United 196, taxiing out to runway 06 left via Kilo, Guam. Flaps 5 coming down. Taxi lights are on, runway turn off, lights not required, transponder is set, brakes coming off. And B speeds are verified. And we'll go all the way down to the end and get on 6 left at the very end of the runway at Kilo for takeoff. Alright, before takeoff checklist, flaps 5 indicating 5, stab trim set, landing lights on, strobe lights on, auto throttle is armed, transponder is set before takeoff checklist is complete. So I've actually been to the island of Guam. During my military career, we had a lovely 30-day TDY out here and spent some time on Anderson Air Force Base, which is on the northern part of the island of Guam. Don't recall that there was a single afternoon where we did not have a sudden torrent of rain. Usually it was after 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Yes, plenty of torrential downpours. And we'll double check everything is okay inside and outside the aircraft. Everything's looking good here. Cab trim is set. Alright, looks like we're ready to go. Go ahead and start my ACARS. Guam traffic, United 196 departing runway 06 left, departure to the north, Guam. 12,014-foot runway, so we have plenty of room. Take off. Airspeed's alive. 80 knots, check.
V1. Rotate. V2.
Positive brake gear coming up. Flaps 1. Continuing our right turn. Flaps coming up. All right, LNAV, VNAV are engaged. And passing through 10,000 feet. Landing lights coming off. Whoa, excuse me. Wow. So estimating 3.5 hours to Tokyo this afternoon. Guam traffic, United 196 is departing the area northbound on a 004 heading. Last call, Guam. Got to switch over to Unicom. And passing through 15 for 350. After takeoff checklist, engine bleeds on, packs auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, no lights. After takeoff checklist is complete. And we're through 18,000 feet, altimeter to standard. All right, just joined the live stream. Welcome. My name is Michael, also known as Sky's the Limit. This is the Sky's the Limit Aviation channel. This is United 196 non-stop service from Guam up to the land of the rising sun, RJAA, Narita's Tokyo International Airport. Just passing through 24,500 feet up to 350. A slow 1,000 foot per minute conservative climb up. Estimating arrival in just a little less than 3 hours time. Glad to have you on board this afternoon. Come join us in the live chat. Say hi. passing through 28.5 or 35,000 feet. Thousand feet to go. Yeah, we'll go ahead and turn off the seatbelt sign for the time being. Hey, Julio. Good evening. Salute. Welcome aboard. Hope you're having a good evening. Got knocked off of VATSIM there for a quick second, but we went ahead and reconnected B-Pilot. Not sure what happened there. And there's our progress on the Navigraph Charts app. Why, hello, Mom. How are you? My mom has entered the chat. Welcome aboard. How was your... I was just going to ask you how your evening was going. Mom says she is chilling. We are heading to Tokyo Narita Airport from the little island of Guam down in the South Pacific. We'll pull out our VATSPY app, and here we are right here. Quite a quarter of the way there, and we left Guam, just this little island right here. Got an arriving flight coming in from Oropalo, Micronesia, going into Guam, and we just departed from there, so we're tracking north, and then we'll eventually wind up right here at Tokyo Narita. About a 3.5-hour flight. We got about 2 hours and 20 minutes left to go. And here's all the other, not much traffic going on in Southeast Asia area tonight. Of course, it's early morning out there as opposed to here in the US, where there's a lot going on in the lower 48. Big time difference. There's our 737-924ER that we're flying for the trip out. A slight crosswind off the nose, just 7 knots coming from a 316 heading, so it's really not impacting the flight any. We're still making good speed, cruising along at Mach 0.79. Get ready to turn off the center fuel tank switches here in just a second. We've just about emptied the center wing tank of fuel. Still have 22,100 pounds of fuel on board for the flight. Hey Frank, welcome back, sir. And to Frank and my mom and anybody else on tonight's live stream, welcome aboard. My name is Michael, also known as Sky's the Limit. This is the Sky's the Limit Aviation channel. This is United 196. 737 service from Guam to Narita Tokyo International Airport. Sitting at flight level 350 for the flight up. And 0.794 on the Mach meter. Glad to have you on board. If I recall correctly, Frank does fly also on the VATSIM network, but I don't believe as much, not as much as I do. Which really isn't all that much, just a couple times a week. Frank can correct me if I'm wrong. You have a box? Huh? Thought I had everything. What did I possibly leave up there? Have to remind myself to bring that little Vizio TV as well. I have it sitting right here in the studio. Oh, wow, yes, I do remember that. I didn't bring that with me. I can hang that in the studio. I wish I could find out whatever happened to my Star Trek First Contact theatrical poster that I got from the AMC Theater in Athens all those years ago. I know, yeah, because I asked you if, I remember calling and asking you, and I don't know whatever happened to it. That's just crazy. I'm missing a watch too, but I think that's long gone. I don't even remember brand of the watch to begin with. You know, I have my Apple Watch now, so darn. I don't know whatever happened to that watch. That was such a great watch. And I forgot who made it. I just remember it was a yachting watch where you could see, Bree would have liked something like that, a yachting watch. I looked all over for that thing here in the house, and I thought that I had it, but I didn't. So I've never really been much of a watch user anyways, up until when I got my Apple Watch late last year, and now it's like it's a permanent fixture on my right wrist, like it never comes off. That is so funny. I totally forgot. I forgot about that picture. See, I will hang that up here in the studio. Because I have a little shelf that's got a couple of Delta Airlines aircraft models. I have my picture of Matt and my picture of Grandma and Grandpa Miriam. No, I did not know Please don't tell me that she's went back to Walmart. That sounds about right. And I hear, you know, I mean, I've watched enough flight attendant. Oh, wow, Amazon. Okay, hey, that's better than Walmart. But I hear from a lot of the flight attendants who I follow on YouTube and watch their videos, the ones who are just starting out, that's definitely like that depending on who you're with. And Wifey has entered the chat. Hello, my darling. Say hi to Mom and say hi to Frank, who's somewhere up in here. Yeah, the big disadvantage to being a flight attendant, especially starting out for the first couple of years, is if you're having to commute constantly, that really takes away from the money that you're making and stuff like that. So the baby is doing fantastic, and for those who don't know, we just had a new nephew born on Mother's Day. Callum Douglas Turner is his name. Parents are John and Taylor. It'd be Rebecca's younger brother and his wife. Baby and Mom and Dad are doing great. They went home yesterday from the hospital and doing fantastic. Yeah, that's like that. Yeah, my mom says that Bree had to pay for a crash pad and parking fees, which is just, which can, yeah, is really crazy. Especially if you're, you know, in Bree's case where she was commuting, that is very difficult to do unless you move to a major metropolitan center where your airline is based. Then I can definitely see where you burn through money for food, lodging, and parking. And as a matter of fact, one of the girls who, Casey Cassidy, who is a flight attendant for American, was just talking about how the parking at DFW went up to $33 a day. Not $33 a day, $37 a day for parking. If you have a 3-day trip, that's nearly $100 out of your pocket for parking, and you would think that airline employees would get free parking. Now, here in Atlanta at Hartsfield, the Delta employees have their own dedicated parking lot. It's just off to the northwest of the airport, close to where the Atlanta West parking deck is. And they just park there, and that's the pilots, the flight attendants, everybody who works for Delta, and then they just get bussed over to the airport from there. Yes, seriously. Matter of fact, from one of the corners of the Atlanta West parking deck, it overlooks the Delta employee parking lot, and you see the shuttle buses just running constantly 24/7. Delta is the largest employer here in Georgia. Oh man, that sucks. Ah, okay. I got confused for a second. I'm looking at the arrival chart coming into Narita, which is the LUBLA Echo arrival, and comparing it to what's in the actual FMC, and it's like, okay, what are all these extra waypoints? Because I assumed we were coming in from a different direction, and we're not, so. Okay, so basically looking at the LUBLA Echo arrival into Narita, compare it to what's on the FMC here. So LUBLA is going to be our entry point, which is right here, and then we'll just track to Torch and then to Corgi, and then we'll make our way down, and then it'll be a right-hand turn to line up for runway 34 left. I got confused by this little mess right here, going, okay, I don't see that here in the FMC. So that's a look at our arrival, which won't be coming up for a little while. But here it is when you look at our actual flight plan. So the approach starts here and then works its way up, and we'll be coming in from the south. All right, Frank, we'll see you back in a few minutes. I don't know if you all saw this on the news, but a A321neo for Delta caught fire. Whoops. Let me bring that video back up. Had a fire in the nose gear wheel well due to some sort of electrical problem over at Saitek. It's a Delta 604. And you can see the sparks flying out of the nose. I'm assuming that the cockpit and probably the forward part of the cabin probably filled up with smoke, so they weren't able to use the jetway, so they blew the emergency doors and started evacuating. Seattle, Tacoma, Saitek. And if you continue watching the video, you'll see the wing emergency exits open, and there they go. They just blew the rear slide on the back there, so they're all gonna yeah, that just happened yesterday or the other day. And then there's the overwing exits that just popped open, and then they have a associated slide that comes off the trailing end of the wing as well. So there's everybody starting to come off. It's just crazy. Oh yeah. Tell me when we get up there. Definitely want to hear. Definitely want to hear about that. And yes, Boeing is really looking a little sus here lately with all the whistleblowers. But this is an Airbus. This is just. I mean, this is a 321neo. And you hear about the battery issues with the Dreamliner and stuff like that. There's a really good Frontline. Frontline is that PBS show about the whole Boeing MAX 8 ordeal with the Lion Air flight and that other one that both crashed after takeoff because of that ECAMS system. Yeah, it says the A321neo had just arrived Monday from Cancun when they were ordered to evacuate due to a fire in the plane's nose area. Officials said an electrical cord that the plane plugged into after landing generated sparks, which started the fire. Surveillance video taken from the scene shows a fire quickly developing at the front of the plane with black smoke rising into the air. And I'm definitely sure it probably permeated into the cockpit. But yeah, that's just crazy. Oh, I have watched that show, Mayday. Mom, my mom says I feel guilty watching it when Bree was flying because she's the beneficiary on her insurance. Oh my goodness. I think I'm going to try a little something new here. throw some background music. Let's see how this sounds. Phone. Yeah, I think that'd be just a little bit over the top. Yeah, I think that'd be just a little bit. Quite possibly. All right, well, we'll let that kind of just loop in the background. Of course, I can't hear it through my headsets, but you, the YouTube viewer, will be able to hear it on your video. And this is royalty-free music, if I recall correctly, so... Yeah, I noticed that some of the other streamers will do that. You're not having to listen always to the aircraft noise and stuff like that, so it's still there, just not as prominent. So for those of you not familiar with YouTube live streaming, there's several platforms out there that you can use to broadcast out over the interwebs. So Twitch has I believe Twitch has a standalone program that you can use. There's another really good platform called Streamlabs. And early on in my YouTube career, I kind of utilized some of the stuff from Streamlabs. But I found that some of the stuff just was not really updating like I wanted. Like I used to have a banner in the upper right-hand corner of the stream that had the subscriber count, and then whenever a new subscriber would join, I would get an alert and it would show up on the screen, and that just quit working, so I just quit using it. And I'm sure Twitch probably has something similar, but I use a program called OBS. And it's a freeware program that has a ton of different features on it. And they're all keyable by hotkey or by mouse. And stuff like that. So when I'm in different phases of flight, like when I'm doing my Delta flights, I have my, if you've watched my Delta flights before, and you'll see this, and this is my something of my own creation, and I just created a Delta seat back, and the
So before we depart, we'll be showing a brief safety presentation. This information can help you if there's an emergency.
and the infamous
Even if you are
Delta safety video with
All carry-on items should now be stored securely.
one of my favorite Delta flight attendants, who's known as Delta Lena.
And all aisles, exits, and
So on all my Delta
should be
flights, I play
your mobile phones
that, and it's all
other
keyable
devices
up
should
through
carry
OBS. That's pretty cool. And I can also bring in, when I want to show my Navigraph charts, I just turn on I just hit a little button, and boom, Navigraph pops up on the thing so you can see where we're at. And I don't have VATSIM running on this computer anymore. It's on my other one that I monitor my live stream on, but vPilot is. Let's see where vPilot. I think I deactivated the vPilot thing too, so. And then I got a thing for background music, and then I have a little be right back thing. So if I step off the flight deck for a few minutes, then we've got that going for us. And speaking of which, I am going to step off the flight deck for a couple minutes because I promised my wonderful better half some peach pie and some hot chocolate. So we're going to put the be right back icon up in the left-hand corner of the stream. And since we don't have any air traffic control on right now through VATSIM, we can safely head off the flight deck for a few minutes. So I'll be back momentarily. I'm also going to refresh my beverage, and we'll pick back up with things here pretty soon. Got approximately 1.5 hours left in the flight, so enjoy the views, and we'll be back in a few. See you in a bit, folks. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back live in the cockpit of the PMDG 737-924ER for United Ops tonight. An hour and 10 minutes from our destination of Narita International Airport in Tokyo, Japan, land of the rising sun. Still cruising at flight level 350, maintaining Mach 0.793. Glad to have you all on board tonight. Getting set up for our approach and landing into Tokyo. So we're going to go ahead and check the FMC. We still have a little ways to go. 400 nautical miles or so. And then our first speed and altitude restriction will be the Tango Oscar Romeo Charlie Hotel waypoint, where we have to be at 9,000 or below and 240 knots. So we'll we get to within 20-30 nautical miles of our top of descent, we'll go ahead and set that into the altitude. In the meantime, all the rest of the systems on board the aircraft today are looking good. Once again, welcome aboard. Looking ahead to our weather at Narita for our arrival. Winds are 120 or coming from 120 at 4 knots, 10 miles visibility, temperature 22 degrees Celsius, dew point 15, broken clouds at 3,000, and altimeter is actually it's they go by QNH out there, so it's 1016 hectopascals. We'll need to switch that over. It looks like the winds might have shifted enough for them to switch their ops around.
Litra International Airport Information Lima. 2130. Left Yankee runway 16 left approach. Landing runway 16 left. Runway 16 right. Frequency 124.2. Wind 130 degrees 4 knots. Directional variable between 040 and 210 degrees. Visibility 2.5 kilometers. Open 3,000 feet cumulus. Height unknown. Temperature 22. Dew point 15. QNH 1016 hectopascals. 3002 inches. Advise you have information Lima. Litra International Airport Information Lima. 0130.
So they did. They changed up the runways.
Runway 16.
So we're going to have to plan for that now. That's going to be a totally different approach. Let's go back in and edit our flight. Let me double check that again.
Heights unknown. Directional variable between 040 and 210 degrees. Visibility through 5 kilometers. And 3,000 feet cumulus. Height unknown. Temperature 2.15. QNH1016 hectopascals. 3002 inches. Advise you have information Lima. Litra International Airport Information Lima. 0130. ILS Yankee runway 16 left approach. Landing runway 16 left.
Okay,
Runway
so
16 right. Departure frequency 124 decibel 2.
okay, so we got a plan for the ILS Yankee 16 left. Let's go edit our flight. Keep past time. 6 left. Pick. Stars. Cancel that out. Lubia. That's Yankee. Have a little bit of a longer taxi to the gate. Let's go down to the FMC. Go to our arrival, and it's going to be the ILS Yankee 16 left. Gemin is our transition, and it's the Lubia G. Execute. Go ahead and all right, everything looks good, no discontinuities. And we're set up for 16 left arrival now. Elevation is the same at 135 feet, so 150 on the pressurization is good. It is going to be a frequency change for the ILS, so 110.7 will now be the active ILS. All right, we're all set up for the approach and landing. And this is why we check the ATIS weather and information prior to our arrival in case there are changes. Normally in real-life operations, if I recall correctly, when you're in the FMS and you're planning your departures and arrivals, you generally don't put your arrival runway into the FMS because it may change. You could have a pattern change at the airport like we've encountered here at Narita. Happens several times a day in Atlanta, where it'll either be E-stops for a few hours, basically traffic departing to the east off of the 9s and 8s. And then a couple of hours later, the pattern will switch, and then it's west ops, and everything's coming in on the 2-7s and the 2-6s. So that's why we check our ATIS weather and information, especially when we don't have an ATIS available on VATSIM, and we can just hope that the one person or persons, anybody departing on the ground, have got the latest updated weather. So looking at Narita, there's one departure heading out here momentarily. We'll keep an eye on him in VATSPY and see if he departs to the south, which would be indicative of a 16 left departure. And we'll see what happens. 45 minutes left in the flight. Still scooting along at Mach 0.793, 35,000 feet, flight level 350. On our way to Tokyo Narita International. And if you're just hopping on the live stream, welcome. My name is Michael. This is the Sky's Limit Aviation channel. This is United Airlines Flight 196, service to Tokyo Narita from Guam's International Airport. Just finished off the United Island Hopper Tour. And heading up to Tokyo for a quick stop over there, and then the next flight will be FedEx 5060 Heavy in the premiere on this channel anyways of the PMDG 777 freighter. And that will be a standalone video in lieu of a live stream, since it is a 7-hour flight from Tokyo Narita to Anchorage. So expect that video to come out in the coming few days. And then we'll pick up with some Delta ops out of Anchorage heading down to Seattle. And we'll make our way back home to Atlanta. And we'll pick up some flights out of there. So glad to have you on board tonight for the live stream. out where our top of descent is, and I still don't see it in here. I know it's in there someplace. So here's something that's really crazy. So I was just on Facebook looking at my memories. And 4 years ago today, Ed Bastian sent an email out internally announcing that they are retiring the Delta 777 fleet. All 18 777s in the Delta fleet were going to be retired, and that was due to COVID. And the really crazy part is that the 777LRs with the GE90 engines were only 10 years old at the time, which it just made it that much more bitter. And that was just I'll never forget that. Thursday, May 14th, 2020, to Delta colleagues worldwide from Ed Bastian, CEO Delta. Subject of the email was protecting our future. And he writes, with the unprecedented drop in travel demand amid the COVID-19 pandemic and global economic slowdown, we continue to take action to protect Delta's cash, Delta's jobs, and Delta's future. Our principal financial goal for 2020 is to reduce our cash burn to zero by the end of the year, which will mean for the next 2 or 3 years a smaller network, fleet, and operation in response to substantially reduced customer demand. An important tool to help us achieve these goals is retiring older aircraft and modernizing the fleet as we plan for the future. We've already accelerated the retirement plan for the MD-88s and MD-90s and have to date parked more than 650 jets. With international travel expected to return slowly, we've also made the very difficult decision to permanently retire our Boeing 777 fleet, 18 aircraft by the end of the year. Our A330s, A350-900s, which are more fuel efficient and cost effective, will perform long-haul flying as international demand returns. Retiring a fleet as iconic as the 777 is not an easy decision. I know it has a direct impact on many of you who fly, crew, and service these jets. The 777 has played an important role with Delta since 1999, allowing us to open new long-haul markets and grow our international network as we're transformed into a global airline. I've flown on that plane often, and I love the customer experience it has delivered over the years. However, parking the fleet will provide significant cost savings over the next several years. Delta is currently burning $50 million a day, and steps like this help us to stem the bleeding in an effort to safeguard Delta jobs in our future. Delta went into this crisis in a position of strength, and this will be an important step to ensure we remain in a relatively strong industry position as demand recovers. We continue to hear from customers about the great work you do every day. I've received many emails and messages in recent weeks thanking us for the amazing work of our reservations and customer care professionals, particularly as they've assisted with processing refunds. Delta has refunded to date $1.2 billion to our customers since the pandemic began, including $160 million so far this month. And remember, this was written in May. It reflects an enormous volume of cash refunds that our people have handled with their renowned professionalism and empathy. As one customer put it in a survey response, I was anticipating a hassle from previous customer support experiences with other companies, but my concern was addressed in a way that felt very good as a consumer. This was my best support experience ever. Thanks to the reservations and care team, you are the best in the business. Hard to believe that was just 4 years ago. And that they were bleeding $50 million a day trying to keep the company running. And what an amazing comeback. Delta has made over the last several years since the pandemic ended. Just amazing. And then to personally been able to fly the second to the last revenue 777 flight for Delta, as the particular plane that I flew out to LA on, which was November 703 Delta November, which was a 777LR, was just the honor, experience, and thrill of a lifetime to be able to fly on her one last time as she flew off into the sunset for retirement. That was just such a fun trip, and I made so many new friends, fellow aviation enthusiasts, plane spotters, YouTube celebrities like Jeb Brooks, who flew into Atlanta from I think he's in Greensboro, North Carolina, somewhere around there. He flew into Atlanta to catch the flight out to LA. Got to meet him and talk to him for a few minutes. He's a great guy. Love his YouTube channel. Jeb Brooks, greenergrass.com. Just a quick shout out to him. And just memories that will last until the day I die. I will never forget that. And I have a shadow box that literally hangs on my wall with some photos. One photo that I, not even knowing at the time, I have a photo of 703 taking off from, ironically, from Atlanta, ironically flying to Los Angeles on a flight, and got her in one of the better 777 photos that I've shot down at Hartsfield, and have that in my shadow box, and got a shot of her literally taking off into the sunset from LAX when she flew up from LAX up to Victorville, and got some 777 safety cards and the little 777 trading card, and got my hard copy boarding pass. Just so many fun memories. Definitely not going to forget that flight. So anyway, speaking of flights, we're about 30 miles from our top of descent. So let's go ahead and recheck our ATIS information real quick. See if anything has changed, and let's see, current. I think it's still information Lima, but winds are calm. Temperature 22, dew point 14, scattered at 3,500. Altimeter is, the QNH is 1016. And let's go ahead and we can check the actual ATIS. See if anything has changed.
Departure frequency 124 decimal 2. Wind variable 5 knots. 3,500 feet chill. Broken height unknown. Temperature 2.14. QNH1016 hectopascals. 3002 inches. I'd like to have information November.
Oh, it's November now.
Navigraph International Airport information November. 0200. West Zulu runway 16 left approach. Landing runway 16 left. Departure runway 16 right.
Okay, 16 left is still our arrival, so we're good for the ATIS weather and information. Landing altitude has been verified. Landing data, we have our BREFs we need to check. Index, approach. We have flaps 30 landing. ILS frequency is set. Auto brakes will set to 2. Radio and barometric minimums. Let's go ahead and set those real quick before we hit our top of descent. Minimums are going to be be 335 feet. Barometric minimums are set. Nav radios and MCP are all set. So we're all set for our top of climb. And we need to drop our descent down to 8,000. I believe it's 9. Double check. Actually, it is 8,000. Right on time. Top of descent. Starting our approach into Tokyo. Go ahead and turn the belt sign back on. Up our background music, bring our regular inside audio back up. All right, descent checklist, pressurization, landing altitude set at 150 feet. Recall has been checked. Auto brake set to level 2. Landing data VREFs are set. And altimeters will set to local when we get a little closer to the airport. Descent checklist is complete. All right, 3022 set for the altimeter. Passing through 15.5 for 8,000. Notice that the 737-900 and the 900ER managed their descent speeds so much better than the 800, which is a very slippery airplane. On its descent profile. Aircraft to fly, you just have to do a lot of speed brake input to get her to slow down. And looking at VATSIM, the one departure out of Narita looks like it went out on the 16th, so we're doing good. The coast of Japan at our 12 o'clock off the windscreen. Yeah, the Dash 900ER definitely manages her speed much better. All right, 10,000 feet, landing lights coming on. We had to get the APU started. Engine switches to continuous. Turn off the logo and the wing lights. So the one way that you can tell that you're making your descent profile parameters is if you pop out the center CDU here and you look. If these numbers are 1 or below, then you're on a good profile. And as you can see, our speeds are good, our descent profile is good. We're at 8,000 feet, so we're doing good right now. Definitely picking up some light chop up here at 8,000 feet. I definitely have to say that the PMDG 737 has been a real delight to fly. Now that I've actually sat down and learned the systems, learned the checklists, all the little ins and outs, it's definitely a great study level aircraft to fly in flight sim, and I'm looking forward to trying out the 777 in a few days, as well as some others. Just got a message across. B-Pilot, the USA FSD hub server is about to restart to complete a network upgrade. ATC clients will see targets freeze for up to 30 seconds while the network synchronizes. CRC users will see the FSD connection warning. And we'll go over and switch over to Narita's CTAF. Narita traffic, United 196, about to enter the downwind for the ILS Yankee, runway 16 left approach, Narita. Narita traffic, United 196 on the downwind for the ILS Yankee, runway 16 left approach, Narita. Flaps 1. Flaps 1 indicated. Flight attendants, prepare for landing, please. And 42 knots will be our final approach speed. So because of the runway change from 36 left to 16 left, we're going to have a longer than usual taxi. Excuse me, from 34 left to 16 left. A longer than normal taxi to the gate today. Flaps 2. Flaps 2 indicated. Narita traffic, United 196 turning left base. Pilots Yankee, runway 16 left approach, Narita. Flaps 5. Flaps 5 indicated. Narita traffic, United 196 turning 10-mile final. ILS Yankee, runway 16 left approach, Narita. We have the localizer. And we have the glide slope. Flaps 15. Gear coming down.
2500.
Gear down 3 in the green, runway in sight. Narita traffic, United 196, 5-mile final, ILS Yankee 16 left approach, Narita. Flaps 30. Narita traffic, United 196 short final. 16 left, Narita.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Landing.
100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
Speed brakes up, good thrust reversers. .80 knots. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Narita International Airport. Current local time is 12:06 p.m. Stop here for a quick second, clean up the aircraft. Narita traffic, United 196, clear of the active at Bravo 6. So this is a pay-wear scenery airport for Narita. So like I was saying, this is going to be a long taxi to the gate. Got to go all the way around to the south side of the airport, around Terminal 3 and Terminal 2. I hope everybody enjoyed tonight's flight and tonight's live stream. Appreciate everybody who stopped by. Rebecca, my wonderful better half, my mom, Frank. Who came and joined in on the chat. And Julio Valverde, who also joined the live chat today. We basically stay on kilo around the entire airport. Be your right turn on Romeo here. think we're taking gate 14. Let me double check that. Yes. And there'll be a right turn coming up onto Quebec 6. And then another right turn onto Quebec 4. And gate 14 is right around this corner of Terminal 1. And we'll be departing from just over there on the FedEx trip up to Anchorage in a few days. FedEx terminal is right over there. Parking brake is set. double jetways here at Narita, which is pretty cool. All right, go ahead and shut off the APU. We're on ground power. And that is going to do it for the live stream for tonight. And disconnect from the VATSIM network. Go ahead and file our flight. We flew the 737-924.
Thank you. You did a great job. This is a wonderful flight. Thank you.
And 18 and a half hours from my promotion. Next flight will be FedEx 5060 from Narita to Anchorage. That'll be the FedEx 777 freighter. Then we'll head down to Seattle. From Seattle, we'll head down to Salt Lake. Salt Lake to Detroit. And Detroit to Atlanta. In variants of the 737, the 800, and the 900. And with that, that's going to do it for tonight's live stream. I appreciate everybody who stopped by today. Frank, Julio, my mom, my wonderful better half, Rebecca. Hope you all have a great day and a wonderful rest of your week. There will be probably no live stream on Friday. I have some personal business to attend to that's going to take a couple days of my time, so you won't see me, but I'll keep everybody posted on the YouTube channel. We'll probably do another live stream on Saturday or Sunday, depending on how things go. On behalf of myself, thanks for stopping by. Smash that like button, share the video with somebody who might enjoy watching it. Leave me a comment in the comments section and support the channel by subscribing. This is Michael with Sky's Limit Aviation Channel, wishing you peace, love, and happiness. Clear and smooth skies flying in your future, and we'll see you on the next video. Peace out. See you later. Bye-bye now.